night. Good evening. It's Saturday night, December the 28th. Woohoo! Look what I got. It's Saturday night, and we are going to be doing a live craft show. So, what we do is we goof off and play around. I will be interacting with the people in the chat room, and that's how we do it. If you're watching this at a later time and you want to speed through the good parts to get, or speed through the bad parts to get to the good parts, either or, you may do so. I invite you to do so and enjoy yourself. And we will be doing some crafts tonight, and we're going to also be doing a drawing. I got 400 subscribers. Woohoo! Hi, Joan. So I will be talking to everybody in the craft room. So, hello, welcome. Howdy, Joan, howdy. We're going to have a live, exciting show tonight. Yes, ma'am. What you been doing, Joan? How you been doing? What's going on in your neck of the woods? What you been up to? Anything? Hi, Giovanna. It's going okay, Giovanna. You gonna lie down and watch? Are you gonna watch and lurk? We're gonna have a live. We're gonna have a live one tonight, Giovanna. It's gonna be crazy. Just saying. Just to say it. Yep. Okay, Giovanna. We're gonna be working on my Foxy. We're gonna be working on Foxy tonight, and I'm gonna be doing some needle felting and going over some of the felting things that we've learned. Hi, Lori. Okay, you're gonna be okay. Okay, Lori. Well, stay tuned. We're gonna have a drawing. We're gonna give out. I'm gonna give out prizes. I've already got them stamped. Do you know why? Do you know why, Lori? Do you know why? Isn't the fox gonna be cute? And he's not detailed yet. Wait till I detail it. I'm so excited. Woohoo! Uh-oh, I better watch out and we'll get some fibers in my coffee. Okay, good. Okay, you get all set up and do some fun art. We're going to have a drawing tonight. Do you know why? I bet you don't even know why. I'm just sort of waiting around for people to come in, and I am early. You do? Oh boy, isn't that exciting? I think it's really exciting. I never dreamed of that. Oh, you don't? You don't know, Lori? Oh, Joe knows. Woohoo! Guess who got a score of 400? Guess who got a score? I scored 400 this week. Yes, I did. So anyway, we're going to give out prizes after a while. I put some different things in them. I made them big too. They're biggies. They're bigger than my little envelopes. And they're all about the same. I tried to keep them fair. Lori, Lori, morning glory. She can't figure it out. Thank you, Giovanna. But I have some Happy Mail that I'm going to be sending out tonight. And look, each of the winners are going to get an old time cookbook. Yeah. Giovanna's going to lay down. It's time for her to rest. So she's going to be lurking, and Lori's going to be doing her diamond painting. And Lori, you are more than invited to post your diamond painting projects. If you want to post one every now and then in my Facebook page. Yeah, you pay attention. I'm gonna be giving away some of these things. But aren't these little old timey cookbooks cool? They got all kinds of ephemera in them. So each one of these has a different one. Okay. Oh look, Pixie Pie. I just like the name of that one. I'm silly. I know I'm silly. No baked cheesecake. Woohoo! Dainties. Ooh, Jello Knox. Who ever knew? Protein, but make your own Knox gelatin protein drink. That's okay. I understand, Giovanna, honey. I know you're going to be there. I know you're there. That's all that matters. So anyway, I put a few things in these Happy Mails that are for the prizes tonight. And I thought that the little cookbooks would be a new upgrade. Hi, Cheryl John. I know I'm just a few minutes early. I'm just goofing off. I'm not doing anything. I'm just kind of getting ready. I just couldn't wait any longer. I've been sitting around waiting all afternoon for this. So here I am. Here I am. So, yeah, that's right. But we're going to be working on Foxy here in a few minutes. We are. So I'll sit here and make a dryer ball or do a sheet. Make a sheet. I saw some videos this week on making dryer balls and decorating them and stuff, and it was cute. It was cute. So how's the weather in your neck of the woods? Everybody having a good day, a rainy day, or a warm day, a cold day? It's been in the 70s today here. Kind of overcasty. I have been watching 65. That's not too bad. I've been watching the set. Hi, Mark. Uh, now, Mark. Now, I was telling some of the girls about the dryer lint, and I don't approve. Hi, Mary, Mary, Mary. Okay, you go right ahead, honey. Keep those little hands busy. 55 in Richmond, Virginia. 60 for low tonight where Joan lives. Oh my goodness, that's warm, really. Finishing dinner. Be here in about 15 minutes. Okay, Joyce, I'm not doing anything on the Fox until you get back. But anyway, Mark, the lint in the dryers, even though everything has been washed and everything has been, through a process, you still get unwanted things in the lint of the dryer. Just saying. There's unwanted lint that you do not want. I do not want in my stuff. I've seen TV shows. Who was that girl? Mary Ellen, was it Mary Ellen? Was that her name? She was a lady, and she did all these tips of the day, and she did frugal things, and she made things, and she created things, and she was doing the lint balls, the lint flour dryer balls. But I say no. There, even though it's clean lint, it's still not sanitary. Hi, Norma. You figure it out, Mark. Uh-huh. You know what I'm talking about. So anyway, I came on early because I was bored, and I thought, well, I'm just gonna go ahead and come on. Hello, hello, hello. Norma limo. Norma limo. You think Norma's normal? Uh-huh. And I'm doing a no-no. I'm sitting here poking, and I'm watching chat, and do you know what I'm doing is I'm taking my eyes off of my needle, and that's a no-no. You're not supposed to do that. You get stuck really easy. No, I don't think I would like for you to send me any of that. No, no, nope, 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 nope. Just saying. Just don't know. You just don't know. I mean, you got your own dryer lint, but I don't care. I don't care. No, I won't. I'm not going to agree. I'm not going to agree. Agree. Oh gosh. I think it's kind of funny though. So anyway, I did watch some felting videos. Did anybody else watch any felting videos? Yeah. Um, I don't. Oh, I know what I could do. I could go ahead and start my my angel. We're going to get ready to do an angel after we do the fox. You have to be careful with that old lint. That lint catches on fire very, very fast. It's good for, fire starters. Oh, yeah, Joyce was finishing up dinner, so yeah, she'll be back in about 15. Joe, Joe found me some cards today. He found me these kids cards to a game, so I'm going to use them for Happy Meals. I just started a dryer ball just to pass time since I was a few minutes early. Oh, good. Cheryl didn't have to go to the dollar store. She had the sponges under the sink. Whoa. And I will tell you that you do need to put some kind of a piece of felt down or a piece of fabric down on top of your sponges because your needle after it stabs the foam rubber after a while it deteriorates a little bit. So it's good to have a piece of fabric down on top of your sponge. Good, good, good. And I was talking about different kinds of sponges, and this type of sponge is not the kind that you want because it dries really hard, and it's not the kind of sponge I'm talking about. I'm talking about the real squishy kind of sponges. Just to let y'all know, it's not just any old sponge, it's the real squishy kind. My iPad doesn't want to stay up to date. Let's see, what can I do? Let's try this again. So, what y'all doing tonight? What you got on your table? I tell you, I've been cleaning, and every day I try to clean a little bit in here. But my messes get to be messier than my cleaning parts. So I'm going to have to step step up my game a notch. I clean, but I get more mess out than I clean. So it's not equaling out. Laundry and packaging up Christmas decorations. Yeah, I've been gathering a few too. I've got a Christmas bag in here, and I've been putting Christmas stuff in it so that I can keep it all together. There's no sense in having it in every corner. Yeah, just watching around. Okay, that's good. Watch your way. So, Yep, Mary's working in the background too. She's doing some things. She said she was got a few things to finish up, but she's lurking. So she's back there if you need to say hi to her. I'm going to close out a few apps, about 30. Don't need all those going on. And I'm going to open my YouTube back up and see if it won't stay caught up. Let's try that. Trying to get it going. It wouldn't stay on live. I don't know why. Anyway, oh, she's carving. Okay. I did get a new set of carving. Well, I don't know if they're the right kind of carving tools. I'll show them to you as soon as I find them. As soon as I find them, I've already lost them. These are these the right kind of carving tools, Mary? Are these the right kind of tools? These are stainless steel and they've got different tips on each end. Does anybody else carve the erasers? I've got a couple of erasers. I got a big eraser for something. Yeah, I think I'm not sure. They're stainless steel. You think these are more for clay? Try them. Well, all right. I don't think they're sharp enough in the sharp department. Well, one way, but I can still use them in my clay. And I've got a wood set of carving tools. They're for wood, and they've got wooden handles on them, but I don't know where they are. Well, see, I don't think these are sharp. These are not sharp. That one's not sharp. That one's not sharp. That one's not sharp. But they are angled. But I think they're more for clay. I think you're right. But these are not sharp enough unless I sharpen them to do for the rubber. Yeah, I don't think they'll cut into the rubber. Not with ease. I could do better with an X-Acto knife. Yep. Okay, Cheryl, you relax. You don't have to work tonight. You get the night off. Yeah, the back of them, it just says they're stainless steel carving set, ideal for wax, ceramics, and clay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, Mary. Oh, okay. Okay, Mary. Well, I've been hanging on to my erasers. But when I get done with my felting, I'm going to do pottery. I'm hoping to do my pottery in February. That's my goal. And I really want to do a whole month on my felting because I think we've got enough things to do. And then I'll just have to put it on my to-do list. But I have my erasers collected. I've been collecting erasers, and so that you know when I get to it, I'll have the supplies. And I can't find the wood set, and I know I have a wood set of carving tools, and but I think they're out in the garage somewhere. If I still have them. Um, that's not to say that they're not in this room. but uh, but Joe got me those for Christmas, so I will use them in my art. Yes, I will, Lori. I I just do so many things. I like to do so many things. I don't know which one to do first. And I did find um, I have a little Christmas set of polymer clay things that I've made, and I found them today. And I know this is a rabbit trail, but I did these little items out of polymer clay to put under the tree when I did my whenever I put my train up. I didn't put my train up this year, but it's a little scenery of a little scenery of people. I did this out of polymer clay, and his arms, the twigs broke off. I know. I just do too many things. I don't remember. I don't know if I sent a needle. Yeah, I did not send Mary a needle because I knew she had supplies. But I sent out needles to those who didn't have any supplies. And I'm pretty sure because I knew Mary would be felting along with me. Uh, yeah, I don't have it down that I sent a needle to Mary, but but I would have if she needed the needle. But I think she's got supplies. Yeah, yeah, that's why I sent needles to those who didn't have any, and I've got about 15 of y'all following along. So I think it's pretty awesome. Now here's Abby, and she's got a broken leg or two, and her ears off. These are made out of polymer clay. And what I need to do is make them out of the pottery clay and fire them, and then they wouldn't be so brittle and break. Even though I had them wrapped up in tissues, uh, this was a store bought one. That's just store bought. But I made a mailbox. This all goes around the train set. I had something green right here, but I don't know what. It looks like it broke off too. I probably had some grass or something. And I made a little pond. I'm goofy. Now I am. I'm a goofy girl. I make unusual things. But this is a little pond out of polymer clay, and it has a little bit of grass around the edges, and the grass is all chipped off. It just um, doesn't last long. This type of clay, it's I don't know what I could do to make it harder, to make it last. And I've been, I'm always trying to be careful with it. And I made a couple of stop signs, and these went into the train track where you turn it to make the train go a different road on a different track. And these are toothpicks, and I whittled them into a square to fit into the switch. Uh-huh. So I did that. And then these here, I made these little candy, looks like peppermint candy, and this little straw fits in there, and there's a wreath on top of it as just a decoration. So these were some of the clay things that I've made. I found in my stash. So I'll leave them out, and maybe I'll make some real pottery ones out of real pottery, and they won't be so fragile. Yeah, because the arms fall off and so forth. So that was my little clay collection. That was fun. That was fun. So anyway, okay, it's 7 o'clock. Here we go. This is the fox that I wet felted it twice, and technically I felted it again last night. When I started out, it was just from here. See if I can get you on my screen. It was from here in a rectangle, from here to here. And when I wet felted it the first time, it came in a good inch all the way around. And then that was the sky and the background of the grass. Then I laid down the wool for the fox and the trees and some more grass. And I felted it a second time. He's all dry. And it shrank all the way into here from in between my hands. That's how much it shrank. So there was like a good inch and a half, 2 inches on all four sides that this thing shrunk to, and that's what it was supposed to do. It's normal for wool to go in to condense and go in and shrink. That's what wool does. So last night I was sitting in here, and I went ahead and I put some more felt down. I flipped it over on my bubble wrap on my towel, and I put a border, enough for a border all the way around, and I wet felted it last night. So it's got a new frame, okay? It's kind of like a picture frame. A white border. I evened it up because this one went in. It went in clear into here. You can see the gap there, and that's where that wool shrunk that much. When I first felted it. So I went ahead and put a border on. I felted it with soap and water. And then afterwards, I noticed that some of the wool didn't get felted down. See this little lip here? Where that was a piece of wool, and it felted itself, but it didn't felt on to the frame. I'm going to call it my picture frame. So what I did is I went around the edges of this, and anytime I saw some loose wool that didn't get felted, I took my needle to it, and that's what I did this morning. After it was dry, I laid it in front of my fan over here over the night, and it dried it right out, no problem. So this is a project that is a wet felting project, but it's also needle felting. The third stage of this fox is the third stage is the needle felting for tonight. So I wet felted everything so far. Now I'm going to detail it, and if there's any spots on here that I think that I would like to have attached a little bit more, I'm just going to needle felt it down the rest of the way. And there's nothing wrong with doing that. Nothing wrong at all. You can felt it from both sides. It doesn't matter. I also had some fibers on here that I put on last night, Thursday night, and they were real white, and it was a silk fiber. It did not wet felt down at all, and so I took some of my core wool and put it on top of the white areas, and I ended up needle felting it on the rest of the way. I left the silk underneath, and I felted the core wool on top, uh, thinking that the white might illuminate through a little bit. So, so today or tonight, I am going to continue to work on his eye, his nose, his ears. I'm going to work on the grass, and I can continue to work on the border and do any repairs that I think need to be done too. So, with needle felting, you can just keep going and going and going, just like that energy bunny. You just keeps going. You can felt as much or as little as you want, depending on the look that you'd like to have. I felt that it needed the border, and I just came up with that idea to do that, so I did it. And that was just my personal preference. I didn't have to. I could have left it. And it was a really, even though I made it as big as I could on my space here on the table, I I it's really just a placemat size, when it after it shrank. So, oh, Joyce, did you fall? Did you fall, honey? She's got her left arm in a sling and she hurt her collarbone. Oh, Joyce, I'm sorry. Okay. So anyway, I'm going to go ahead and start embellishing. And I have this is a piece of sponge that I have, and it's I don't know where the sponge came from. It was either a chair cushion or something from a upholstery shop. I'm not real sure where it came from, the garage, or where it came from, but it's just a piece of sponge, and I covered it in some fabric, you know, and stitched it up grandma style, with the I just stitched her right up there just to make it look pretty. And it protects your sponge from coming off onto your project. And after a while, when you felt on your foam, fibers attached to your workspace. So you can add a new piece of felt to your workspace, and that's just this little cheap uh, fabric felt square from Walmart. So keep that in mind. And when you have your little kitchen sponges, you might want to put a piece of fabric on it too, so that you don't get sponge on the back of your projects. And that's just a little tip of the day thing. So I've got some fibers that I collected around here in my room. Some of it is roving wool, and some of it I bought as specialty wool. These three here are something other than merino. They are I don't know the names of them because I took them out of the packages, but there's different kinds of wool that you can buy, and these are they're kinky. wiry looking, textury looking. And I bought these on purpose because I was making horses and cows and animals. And I wanted the natural, I thought they looked like good natural fibers of a real animal. Uh, and, and, but they're from different types of sheep. So I looked up sheep in the dictionary, and there are 51 different kinds of sheep. Now, this one is a Norwegian wool, ecru, a Norwegian style of a sheep, and I'm not sure which one it was. Um, it may have been something else I had in my stash, but just to let you know that there are different kinds of sheep. Therefore, you're going to get different kinds of wool for whatever you need it for. And I just wanted to throw that out to you. Most of the time, we use all the merino wool, and that's what we like. And those are the pretty ones. Now, this is merino wool. This one's merino wool, but I'm going to use these colors in my field. This is merino wool. This is a fisherman wool, and it's a piece of yarn. And I took the skein apart yesterday and rolled it up into a ball. But I like this gray, and I think it would look good as twigs. And I'm going to take it and unravel it. And it's a 4-ply piece of yarn. But I think this texture would look good as twigs and things in the grass. This fox is in a wild field uh, uh, out in the country. So you're going to have a lot of brush and different kinds of textures than you would, than you would have in your in your backyard. So I'm going to try to make some really cool textures in my background. And here's another piece of gray wool that I have in my stash, and it's a piece of yarn, and I think it's got wool in it, and it's a little bit different than that other one, and I'm going to use it in my artwork. This is some more fibers that I had that did not have a label on it, but it's very fuzzy and furry, and it's very neutral, so it looks like twigs. So I'm definitely going to use this in my scenery. I think it would look cool. So so anyway, I was kind of, and then this was some of that rug yarn that I showed you all that I had, and I took it and I frayed it apart to make it into core wool. This is like core wool now. It's before I put it back into a state that it came in before it was turned into yarn. When it is plied one times or more, it turns it into yarn because that's what you use to knit with and crochet with. But before it is yarn, it's this fluff. And that's the same white fluff as I call core wool in my other bag over here. So anyway, I separated some other fibers that I had in my stash, and these were some more rug yarn, and I uncurled them, and I think they look cool for twigs and branches and things in my scenery. But this is just a piece of acrylic yarn that I had, and it's a turquoise color, and I like the color of it, and I think it would look good in my field. So I went through all my yarns and got all the neutrals and the greens and the grays and the blues that I thought would look good in this field. And that's what I gathered up yesterday to put on here tonight. So it was just stuff that I had laying around. Okay. So, the first thing I think I'm going to do is go ahead and work on the fox. I think you all would enjoy that first. And I am going to be using some of this really dark wool that I got, that I know that's not merino, but it's some other kind of wool. And it is a chocolate ground coffee brown. This is the darkest brown that you could probably get before it turns to black. But it looks black on the screen, but it is brown, girls. It is brown. And I'm going to use it to outline my ears and some of the markings on the fox. So I have my sponge underneath, my spongies right underneath where I'm poking. So I'm not going to hit the table. So when you get into, your hobbies, you start learning how to do things differently later on, and you learn, inexpensive products that you can find, and then you start dabbling into the more expensive tools and so forth to uh, fulfill your hobbies, and that's kind of what I have done. And the one thing about felting is that any kind of fiber is acceptable, and I love the idea of that. I love making your own fibers work. And I'm just kind of going around look thinking of lines where I think uh, would have like a dark tone. I'm just kind of making it up as I go. I'm not going by a pattern or anything. And if I think that my brown is too dark, I can mix it with some of this lighter brown. I can make a mixture and tone it down. That's his back. And this is like the top layer of my piece, so it can be bumpy and it could have texture. If I want it to be fuzzy, then I can leave it fuzzy. Uh, so that's one good thing about having a top layer on your piece. And of some of these grassy things that I'm going to be doing, I'm going to be letting them look like twigs and sticks and things. And I also have some locks that I can put down. Because these might represent a limb that fell off the tree. I have been watching on YouTube live the Southwest Eagle Cam. It's a camera and they've got the camera on the live eagles, and it's over in Fort Myers on the Gulf Coast. And the eagle has laid 2 eggs, and one of them has already hatched, and we're waiting for the next one to hatch. Any moment it's going to hatch, any time now. These are some of my locks that I have, and I am going to be using some of these, but I'm going to use them last. So it'll be later in the night before I do the locks. Bye, Mary. See you later, honey. So I'm just working on some of my twigs right now and my fox. Let me go ahead and get his eye put in. Make him look like something. And the only thing that I can tell you is, you just need to watch some other people do it, and that's how I learned, by watching. So I don't really have any method of how to do it. Uh, I'm just going by memory and by what my eyes have seen. So and kind of just making things up as I go, and hate to say I'm making it up, but I'm just using my creativity to make this little fox the rest of the way. And it's not going to look exactly the way the girl on the video had it, but it'll be satisfactory, because it'll be mine. I'm going to have to do some real good magic on this thing. But I can do it. I'll do it. It'll work. You'll see. It'll work out. And the thing about felting, also, uh, so it doesn't look like a mouth yet, but you can continue to felt and felt and felt and felt until it does look like a mouth. You can continue to add. I don't think there's a. Someone asked, "Can you overfelt?" The one day to me, and I have no idea if you can overfelt. I don't think you can. I think you can create and continue to create. We're just going to work it out till he looks like a fox. He's going to be handsome. He's going to look foxy, just like Abby. Isn't that right, honey? You're gonna be my foxy, aren't you? She's looking at me like, what in the world are you doing? So say for example this dark line here, if it's too dark, well, I'll just add some brown on top of it and tone it down a little bit and blend it in. And I'm using the roving rug yarn, the core yarn that I took apart. It was the yarn, rug yarn that I defluffed, and I finger carded it loose. So I love this collar, and it's a real good foxy collar, and it's going to tone down some of these collars on him and make him a little fuzzier on the outside, the way he should be, furrier. It's going to be good. And this is going to give him extra texture. And I had this hip, this hind leg defined the other day, and I messed it up last night when I put this collar on top of it. But I can bring it back. I can bring that hip line back. He's sitting in the field, taking in the sights. Just a playing. I'm a playing, all right. Getting there. Hi, everybody coming in. Hi, Gilly. Hello, hello to everybody watching and lurking. Thank you for being here tonight. We're going to have a drawing after a while. So stay tuned. Stay tuned. I'm going to have a little giveaway. I tried to make my envelopes a little bit more interesting this time. And I put little tiny antique, those little tiny mini cooking books in each of the envelopes. I thought that would be nice. So after we finish this guy, however long it takes, I'm going to do the angel next. Now you do have to lift it up off of your sponge board. You do have to lift it up. You can see how I have gone all the way around my fox, and I have felted those fibers on. But if you don't take it off, you'll felt it to it permanently. And I don't want that. I don't want to felt it permanently. And I'm thinking that this is going to look pretty in my living room. I have a real big fireplace mantle, a wooden mantle, and I'm gonna put it attach it to a piece of. I've got some foam cord board. It's not. It's just inexpensive Dollar Tree stuff, but it's hard enough where I can tack this to that board, and then I can sit it up on the mantle. Yeah, that's what I want to do. But I'm liking what I've done so far. He's looking like he's got it getting a face. And I did take off the yarn that I had on my skewers, and they're in my mixture over here. They're mixed in over here in all of the little mixtures that I'm going to use for the background. And I'm going to save the skewers to make some more homemade locks. He's getting handsome. And I like to do different things, take a break from that and then work on something else, and then I'll go back to it, and go back and forth. It seems to help in the creation process. But I've got this was a piece of yarn that I had. But they're curly after un I took it apart, the yarn, and it had a natural curly to it, and I like that. And I like that gray that I used over here. It looks like twigs in the grass right here. You can barely see it, but I can see it. Because I want my grass to be um, bumpety and textury. But this is just I have had so much fun doing this. I just can't tell you. It's kind of a lot of work because I have to concentrate, but I love it. I just love doing it. And it's just when you get finished, it's exciting when it starts coming together. So exciting. And if you feel like you want something else, in your sky, you can continue to do some things. I think I am going to try to put a red bird. I think a red bird. It needs a red bird. Mm-hmm. I do. I'm just kind of laying these down wherever they fall. No right, no rhyme or reason. Hi, Tanya. How are you, honey? Oh, you're swatching at your skin tones. Okay. Are you talking about paint? I think Gilly likes the watercolor. Thank you, Gilly. This is the third stage. I did 2 layers of wet felting, and then I did a 2.5 layer on the adding an extra border. Just popping in to say hi. Okay, that's fine, honey. Thank you. Yep, it's a felting project, so I'm excited. And my goals are to do felting all for the most of the month of January until we get tired of it, and then we're going to go to the garage. Yep, Tanya streams tomorrow at noon Central. And are you working on, you're working on a book? I forgot which book you're working on. Yeah, Cheryl has changed her handle to Cheryl John, and that's little sister Cheryl. Joyce was missing you. Oh, oh, you thought today was Sunday all day. Oh my gosh, Joyce. I was thinking it was Friday today for some reason. 12 journal bits challenge and carving stamps. That's right. You're all going to be carving a little bit. Mary's in here lurking. She's our expert carver. Yes, the holiday has mixed me up, that's for sure. But in a good way. In a good way. It's all good. So now I'm looking for some more green. I want some green. And I am going to be using some of this natural rug yarn. This is rug yarn that I took apart, and it's not it's not wool. It's polyester and acrylic and rayon and all that other good stuff. But we tested this, and it does felt down like wool. It depends on the the new materials that we make these days are just, it's amazing. And it's amazing that they can make yarn like this out of plastics. It's amazing. Just saying. So I'm going to be putting some of these little fibers down over top of my little yarn snippets, and it's going to help felt down those pieces. And I don't have to felt them down all the way. I can leave some of them lumpy and bumpity and leave some of the texture. So that's the good part about this. These little wispets will grab a hold of whatever they're laying over top of. Yeah, we did do a test on this stuff, and it does felt. And this color, this tan taupey color, makes it look like brush in a field, like in the fall. And the leaves have kind of fallen off of the tree some. The original scenery didn't even have any leaves, and I had to add a few leaves. That's what I wanted. So there's a little bit there. And I'm going to do a little bit around where the fox is sitting too, because he's sitting in the field. So he's got some of this stuff around him. Mary is lurking and working in the background, she said, and she might have gone to eat too. And if she's eating, then they eat, and she will eat, cook, and clean the kitchen up before she comes back. She's a good girl. Mary's a good girl. So I got a little bit going on down here where he's a sitting. I'm going to put a little bit more greenery down there too. I got some green stuff. But this part is like one of my favorite things to do right here, just goofing off. Goofing off. Let me get some green going. I got some sage and some rust and some of this that I made up the other day left over. And I'm going to blend it all together. There's no right or wrong. You make it up as you go, because that's what I'm doing. Now I've got the background in some dark colors, so I'm going to try to make this a little bit lighter. I'm going to blend it pretty good first. And I am finger carding this, and I am mixing up different fibers, different colors together. And I did show you how to use my carding brushes. I guess I can get them back out and show you again, since I know how. My carding brushes are not professional. They're professional. They're professionally frugal. But my carding brushes are dollar store cat brushes, and they are the wire kind, and the wire is the best kind to get in these type of brushes, and they work fine. They work fine for me. They were very inexpensive, but they were right up my budget when I first started out, uh, not knowing what I was doing. And I tried them, and I like them. So anyway, when you're mixing your yarns, you layer it along on this tip of the brush, and then you grab it with the other tip of the brush, and you make a U shape, and you drag it across a couple times, and then you can take and lift it off and start again. And the more you come across, the more rainbow it makes. And that's going to be very nice grass. That looks realistic to me. Now, the only bad part about this is the fibers fly, and they fly into your coffee. So you got to watch your coffee. We'll move it out of the way. That's the only downfall. But I love these little tufts, and they're going to be my little tufts of grass. And they're going to blend in because they're the same colors that I already have down. But I'm laying them down in sprigs over top of some of my yarn clippings that I've put down. It's going to be cool. Can't go wrong in creating. That's the fun part of creating. Seeing what comes alive. And I don't have to felt all of that down. I just need to felt the roots of it. Because I'm picking them off of the comb, and I've got kind of a base, and that's the part I'm going to really worry about felting down with my needle. I haven't used my needle yet. So if these little tails fly on top, I'm not going to worry about it. Not too much. So I am at a point now where I am going to start felting a little bit and tacking some things down. And at this particular stage, I can get my locks out now. And the locks are the natural curls off of the sheep. And they are usually washed and not brushed, but just washed, rinsed, and washed. They had to be careful, or they felt together. But you can pull them apart, and you can see the little curls. They're curly locks. And I'm going to cut them, and I'm going to be making some flowers, and they're going to kind of look like pretend Queen Anne's lace. And that's what the girl did on the original video. She just cut a few of the locks and let some of the curls stay around. And she felted this down, and it looked like a little flower. In our world, we're thinking that it might look like a little flower. So, yeah, I don't know, but we can try. So I'm going to do a few more just to see if we like it. And if we don't like it, we can always, veto it and do something else. But they might be in the forefront. They might be in the back front. They might not be, faded a little bit. So that's what I'm doing. Just cut a few there and let them fall. And see if they don't look like little tufts of fall flowers or something in the late summer, maybe. They're wispy. They just sort of add a little interest. Maybe one right there. Just add a little interest to our scenery. Some big, some small. Okay, that's enough of that for now. We'll see. So anyway, I'm just going to lightly needle felt everything down now with my needle and take my time. And if I need a little coverage over something, I still have plenty of the 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 wool the rug yarn that I tore apart. Uh, and I also have some more like sage. If I need any sage, if something like is too blue, if you don't care for that, you could just take a little piece of this sage and just wisp it down on top, real tiny little, a few fibers. I mean, a few. See how many I got there? You can't hardly even see it. You can barely see it on my back of my hand. And I'm just laying that over top of that bright blue, and that'll tone it down a little bit. but I like the blue. But that's just, whatever you want. So I am going to lightly needle felt all over now. Just take my time and go over little things that I see that are fluffed up and felt them down. And I'm not felting it to death. I'm felting it to make it look like it's going to hold for a while. There's a point where you felt, there's a point where it's still fuzzy, but yet it's felted, and you know it, and you know it's not going to come off. If it's a real long tail, you might be able to tack it down just a little bit more. But those little tiny fibers, they'll felt down. You'll see. And this is the whole idea of the third layer being, this is what makes your piece 2D or 3D. It's because we're leaving things on top bumpity, and it looks like it's closer to us, closer to our face. So it gives it that depth. And this probably won't take me, I'd say it won't take me a half hour to do this. Then we'll have a drawing. We'll have a party after this. And I have only done the grassy parts. I haven't done anything else. And I might want to do some more up in this tree and give it a little bit more life. This is just the grass, the fields, and the flowers. It's going fast. So, what do you think so far? Joyce and I have a connection. Yes, we do. We have anniversaries on the same night. Joyce remembered. Thank you, Joyce. Joe bought me anniversary flowers today. Well, I knew what you meant, Joyce. I guess that's the main thing. Yeah, Joyce and I are not married to each other. Yeah. We both have anniversaries on December the 31st, and that is also Joe's birthday. His little birthday. He never did tell me what he was getting himself for his birthday present. He told me he had something picked out at Harbor Freight. He says, "Now don't buy me anything. I've already got my birthday picked out." It goes on sale on the 31st, whatever it is. I'm sure it's some kind of a power tool. He hadn't told me what it is yet. He's so funny. So what do y'all think so far? Thank you, Colleen. Hi, honey. Thank you, Cheryl. He's such a good boy. He's in there talking to his mom. Now, if I wanted to, I could even incorporate beads in this. I still have more to do. I'm going to go back to the fox in just a minute. I had to take a break. Uh, yeah, remember the mermaid? The mermaid scene that I did? I added beads. I blinged it up. And it's sitting right over here. I can show you. I did this, I don't know when I did it, a couple years ago, I guess. This was before YouTube. And I used one of those squares from Walmart, and I used a turquoise collar for the background. And I felted uh, different colors of grass, seagrass. I felted the mermaid separately. She's a 3D, and I put her on last. And then I made the fish, and I made a jellyfish, and I made the tail inside the jellyfish with the beads wrapped around the yarn. And there's charms, little fish charms on here that I sewed on by hand. See, I love doing stuff like this. And I tried to do different techniques on the beads and make them look like they were attached to the seagrass. And I love this jellyfish that I did. And I used tiger beads. These beads are, they have stripes on them, and they represent African trade beads, but they're new. They're not old. Back in the day, before we had factories and things, uh, a lot of African American or African natives, uh, they would make clay beads and trade with them because the English liked the beads, so they would trade for the beads, and they would make stripes and do decorative work on them. But now these are man-made by machine, but they look really cool on my jellyfish. And I braided her hair, made her a halo. And this was one of the first things that I did. So, uh, you just do what you want to do. I think I'm kind of done with this side for the moment. So I can still incorporate a few beads uh, in my field. But I think I would do that at the very last. So I'm going to leave this fluffy underneath the fox, kind of overlapping his backside, like he's sitting in the grass. Now I've got my field kind of got some texture going on here, so now it's time to put some more texture to the fox. See what I can do to him now. I think I can make his tail and do better on his tail. A little bit of yellow. Did I use all my yellow? Here we go. Gonna put it on my carding brush, and I'm overlapping the top of this one with the top of this one about halfway down, and drag it off. Good deal. I'm gonna make his tail real fluffy. So, what else is going on? Cheryl's getting a storm. She lives close to the ocean. How far away are you from the ocean, Cheryl? Now I don't know if you can tell, but I can, and it's wonderful. This is wonderful down here. I'm just goofing off too, guys. I'm not doing anything. I'm just sort of playing it by ear of how it's going down. I'm not planning on any of it. I'm just doing it. If I think that the tail should be fluffy and layered going this direction, that's what I'm doing it. And then I'm going to try to do the same thing on his back. my live feed won't keep up on my iPad, which it's okay. It doesn't bother me because I got my monitor. But I don't know what's up with that or what causes that. I have no idea. So I'm going to put some more fluff on my fox. So I need some more of the burnt orange and the rusty collars. Ooh, burgundy. I don't have any burgundy in it. The regular orange. Good old fashioned orange. And yeah, yellow. I got yellow. And I did use this lighter yellow. I got a vibrant yellow and I've got a pale yellow. Just taking my time to create them. So anyway, on his body, I'm going to put some more here on his body and 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 on his face and ears too. So I'm going to use this brown, a little bit of orange, a bit of makeup enough so I won't have to do it again. I'm going to put a sprig of this real deep burgundy color. It's an earthy burgundy. I love it. And some of this brown is an orangey, rusty color. And a little sprig of red orange. This is an orangey red. And yellow. Can you believe that's going to be a fox? It is. It's going to be a fox. And I can add some of this into it too. I'm just going to card this together and see what I come up with. Ooh, that is pretty. I love it. I don't know why, but I like blending. Sure do. Now I can add a little bit more orange to that if it's not going to be orangey enough. I think I'll just go with it. We'll test it out. We can always put another layer on. I think it's going to be okay. The colors are going to blend. I want to put a little bit on his face and his ears. And a little more on his tail. And there's a little white on the end of his tail, and I'm going to leave that. But I want to go against his belly a little more, around his chest, and maybe define this shoulder up here. He's got a shoulder on top. See what I can do about the shoulder. Make it a little brighter. I could add a little yellow up there for on top of his shoulder, because there could be some highlights from the sky or the setting sun or something. Same thing with his leg. He might have a highlight highlighting the top of his leg. And if it's too bright, just go put a little bit of this orange blend right on top of it. And that yellow will show through. Tone it back a little bit. Ooh, I like it. I'm just going to keep going over this leg, this hind leg, with a couple of different layers of this mixture, and I'm building it up. So it is going to look like you can really see his leg, his hind leg, him sitting there. And I'm going to keep working on it until I'm satisfied. And I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Almost. I don't know how I come up with this, but I just know that he's got a hind leg. And you're going to be able to see it a little bit more. And I'm going to go around the edge of his chest, pushing this edge down to make it look like he's got a fluffy chest. And I'm pushing it up so that you can see it poof up a little bit. And we'll do the same thing with the tail. I'm going to give it another layer on top to give it a real puffy tail looking. You're going to be able to see his tail. Like you can pet it. You're not going to believe this, but Joe is singing to his mother. He's singing her a song. He's so good. He's so good. That's all there is to it, girls. He's good. He's a good boy. Let me get his face done a little bit. This is Abby's cousin, little Foxy. Now I'm going to put some more on his face, so it just takes time to put layer and layer. You know how Dee Dee does with her coloring books. she she goes over them 3 or 4 times, with her colors, and every time she goes over and over, the coloring page comes to life. And this is kind of the same way, you know. You just have to don't give up. You're going to have an ugly stage before you get to the beautiful stage. And I've already been through the ugly stage. I'm getting halfway to the beautiful stage. Are you singing to your mommy?
Make the world go away. My version is make my sisters get off my shoulder. Say the things you used to say. Make the world go away.
What do you think?
Oh, looks good.
It's getting there. I've got a ways to go, but we are getting there.
Got a lot of color in it.
I'm getting there.
I don't know, but that poor kitty's just sitting down here listening to everything going on, ain't you? You're such a good little girl. You want to come here to Daddy? Hey, Daddy's such a daddy.
I'm still going to put some more layers on. Show you the back. I love it, guys. Well, hi, Teresa. How you doing, Teresa? How's that little puppy? She got a new puppy. Twinkle. Was it Twinkle? Sparkles. I think it's Sparkle, isn't it? We're putting down some fibers. This is stage 3 of our felting project. And I am loving it. The camera doesn't do it justice. I'm going to make up some more of my concoction with more rust, a little bit of yellow. Eddie Arnold. Oh, Sparkle. And she is good. Oh, you're talking about the song. Joe was imitating Eddie Arnold. I don't know who it was, whose version it was. I can see you, Cheryl. You're on. Make sure that you're in live. My live is not working very good on my iPad. Of course, I have my big monitor, so a little bit of this red in there is what I did. What else? Okay, with the storm, Cheryl's. Okay, we'll keep checking with you. Whatever you need. It looks like gets all ratty, but it doesn't. It combs it out. It mixes it up good. Okay, how you guys doing? Back here? Okay. I just happen to have the right sprout to make it go back there. I'm loving it, guys. I'm loving it. He's coming alive. Oh, I really like it. For an amateur, it looks great. I'm telling you, it really looks good. You can really see his hip, his leg here, and his tail. I'm loving it. Absolutely loving it. Oh, yeah. A lot of it, I put a tail on and I'm belting behind it as I pull it off, and it thins out, as I pull. And it's easy to do it that way when you want to get a real thin start, and you just pull with your opposite hand as you felt, and it tapers it out. It's just a little technique, but it's easy to do. And you do it when you're finalizing your work. And when you get these little wispies right here, like right here, you just fold them back down, and they'll fit right in your work. I love it. I added a little bit more white to his chest to make it stand out a little more. But it gives him a fluffy feeling. Oh yeah, that makes it look so much better. A little bit more right there. Oh yes. Look at this, honey.
Yeah.
Can you tell from yesterday to today?
Mm-hmm.
Remember, it was just real flat. It was real flat. You don't remember, do you?
Mm-hmm.
I can show you a picture of it.
You put texture in it. You
Yeah,
built,
I built.
you've puffed
There
it
wasn't there wasn't any grass. There wasn't any grass. Any. Here's my picture from it.
Time with me and
Oh, Teresa. That looks good.
Well, I like to have a gingerbread man right now.
Ooh, baby, baby.
With a cup
He
of
is
coffee.
cute. That green tiny ribbon is really cute. Hi, Deb. Good job, Teresa. I love it that you all are felting along.
Now, are you using the reverse? Are you pulling it from the bottom out now?
No, no, I'm felting it down.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's see now. Let me get back to my group. I thought I had a picture of it. Here it is. This is what it looked like before we started. And look at it now.
Mm-hmm.
Big difference. He's all puffy and 3D looking. And I've got more texture and flowers in the field.
Uh-huh.
It's a big field. And I want to do some more to the trees.
Yeah.
You want me to do his nose a little bit better?
Yeah. Line his nose up to a point. Not, just that little bit of
Well,
in the middle of that.
There's some
right
gray or there's some black pieces around the edge out here that I get to gather up and felt them down in there.
Tuck it in there. If you can find them pretty close to about the same, build it up. That's just a little bit. Get just that little V in there, fill that in.
Oh, you don't like this part right here?
Right. You fill that
Okay.
in. Arch his nose out to that.
Okay.
Yeah. There you go.
I can fix it.
See it now?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. It's coming around. Yeah. It doesn't look like Rudolph.
Yep. Make it more realistic.
Rudolph the Black Fox nose.
Oh, shoot. Did you bring me more coffee?
Yes, I did.
Oh, honey, you're so sweet.
See how hot it is.
I told the girls that you got me some flowers. You want to show them?
Does everybody like Yellow roses.
Yellow means friendship, and that means he's my best friend. He is. He's my best friend.
Okay.
Don't tilt the water out. Aren't they pretty? And there's lilies on the other side that they're going to come out tomorrow, he said. Isn't it pretty? Yellow means friendship. My best friend. There's 3 yellow roses and white carnations and a sprig of something of those. I don't know if they're lilies or not.
Breath. Baby breath.
No, it's not baby's breath. Thank you. He didn't have to do that, but he did. It's a good thing he did. I think we're going to get to go out to eat next week sometime, maybe after the holiday dies down part. Now I've got this white going into his eye, and I'm going to cut it after I get it as big as I want. And I can always add a little more if I need to. So I snipped it off. Now I'm going to felt it down in there a little bit more. Got him a good eye. And I think that Sarah, on the original video, she used a light color, like maybe a blue, on the top of his nose to make it look like his nose was wet. I'll try it. I can't guarantee anything. But I think I've got so much blue in the background, I don't know if you could tell it's on there or not. But if I don't like it, we can always go back over it with some black. Maybe it was brown. See, I don't think you could see his nose. No, I probably won't bake a cake, but yeah, I could bake him a cake. I guess I could bake him a cake for his birthday. You're right. I should bake him a cake. I'm going to get some of that. Of course, this isn't black. This is that real chocolate brown. Uh, Different kind of sheep wool. I don't know what kind of sheep it is. I'm going to put some more of that on top of that blue. I think I'll just leave it brown. I can make it like a little bump so that it stands out. Now I've got several little flying things going on here, and I'm just going to take my scissors and cut along the top and sort of just give it a little shave haircut like, and it really makes it nice after you do that. Just trimming the flyaways, because this brown has some natural fibers in it that are natural colors of not really white, but some brown streaks of some other kind of crazy hair mixed in with his hair. It's like gray. You can't cover up the gray, something like that. But anyway, it looks good. I like that. So I think we're okay there. Okay, any other suggestion? Uh, it's Joe's birthday's on the 31st. Yep. So we got a couple more days. Oh, that's okay, Deb. Had a nap. Okay. Any other suggestions on this guy that you can see that I need to do? I like it. I do want to do some more in these trees over here. There's a little tree on each side, but I want to do some more in this tree. And I'd love to do a little red bird. Hi, Terry. Not too late, just in time. What you doing tonight, Terry? So let me see about a red bird. A little red bird. Now this is a kind of an orangey red, but I've got another red. I think this would make it better. If you could tell the difference or not. Pretty sure that might be the same. Look at that. Here it is. Here's what I'm talking about. This has got a lot of orange in it. Now let's just see how my creativity. Oh, mix it. Okay. That would be good. A sun. Okay. Mix it for the red bird. Okay. Let's see my creativity. How my creativity is with the red bird in the distance. I'm starting small. I think I need to make him a little bit bigger, but he does look pretty good from a distance. Oh, Beth, I'm tickling myself now. I'm tickling myself. This is so much fun, guys. I love the sound of this crunchy felting sound that it makes. It's just, it's so satisfying. It is. Too small or too big or just right? I think he's cute from a distance. I did. I keep pulling it up off the big sponge so that I don't felt it down to the big sponge. I do that. Oh, hi, Nettie. Okay, I'm glad you did, honey. We're finishing up my felting project that I started the other day. Remember, I wet felted, and then today we just needle felted the embellishments. I think I'm going to add a little bit more green to the trees, like maybe some of this sage. Add a little brown, and there's some dark green in the background, but I'm going to add just a little bit of green to the front of that tree in a couple of spots. This is the fun part, doing all this stuff. Now, I did talk about beads. What do you all think about beads? I'm thinking seed beads in the grass, like maybe clear ones to make it look like dewdrop glistening. Um, every now and then in the grasses, maybe clear. No, beads. Yeah, you know I can't talk. It's my accent. I could add a bee. Oh, hey, hey, a bee would look good too. Yeah, they would look, but they would glisten. And the only way I can do it is just show you. And if we don't like them, we can take them out. It's about the only thing I could come up with. Um, I could do a bee. I can make a bumblebee. Yeah, yeah. Beads and bees. Yeah, absolutely. I see I'm liking that tree much better since I put that little bit of green up in there. And I could still do some more brown. I kind of like the brown too. Having a ball. Having a ball, girls. Well, let's see. It's 9 o'clock. I think it's time to have some games. It's time to give out prizes, don't you think? I'm going to do bees and beads. hmm The bee and bees. Yeah, I'm going to do the bees. Bees and bees. I am. This tree's got a lot of fiber. We just added a lot of fiber to our tree. Tone back some of that wood. It toned it back a little bit. Need to tone it back right there. Right there. Give it a natural look. We're getting ready to have a party, Joe.
I got a question to all the ladies.
All right.
Okay, we're gonna name this item. I am stumped. I very seldom I get stumped on things.
I put a red bird in.
Oh, that's cute. Yeah.
We're going to put bees in it too.
Okay. Okay.
And bees.
A beehive.
No, not a beehive, but I will put, well, I guess I could put a beehive. We're buzzing along. That's right.
There's. Tell them to look at it real close and tell them it's about 2 foot or 2 inches, but
Is there a lid?
3 inches. That is a lid, some kind of lid. You see how big it is. Measure it a little bit, whatever. And
Okay.
tell them how deep
How many
it
of
is.
them you got?
1,000.
And there's no other part to
There's
it?
no other part to it. It's
Well,
plastic.
it's the lid to the bottom of the black box that holds the cupcake. Where's the cupcakes?
I didn't get. I told him I could take the plastic home, but I couldn't take the cupcakes. Maybe you can make
Oh.
cupcakes in them.
No, you can't bake in them. They're
You can't
plastic.
bake in them? Okay.
They'd melt.
See what they say. Y'all tell me what you think it is, or if you've seen
Okay.
it's got a little emblem on it, a little circle emblem.
Well, that's a
plastic.
recycling
Yeah.
emblem.
It's about 1.25 inches high and about 2.5 inches wide by 2.5. So it's almost a square. And if you had a miniature something, you could feed them out of it, like a bow or something.
Yeah. He thinks I'm going to be able to paint out of them, I think is what he wants me to do. But
I just happened to pick them up with those little cards. They was in the.
they're free. They were free.
They were free.
He's got 1,000 of them. Cookies. Oh, little dishes for this when you bring me treats from the kitchen.
Oh, I ain't gonna bring you that many.
Just one.
Just one.
Whatever fills it in.
Tell them come up with that.
Yeah, it's some kind of food container. But what can he use them for? You could start some seedlings in them.
That's what I thought too. That was the first thing I thought about.
Plant those peach seeds.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's have a game. Yeah, for starting plants. A stamp. Texture. It does have texture, but the bumpities are on the inside. So I happen to have these envelopes already made up. Can you believe it? Yeah, you'd have to poke some holes in them, Joyce, for drainage. So it's called 400 subscribers celebrations. I've got 400 subscribers, girls, since March. That's what, 10 months? 10 months. How about that? So I thought I would give away some things. I got 4 giveaways. Yay! Hey, Terry. Oh, how many of y'all are felting along or feltings a little bit? Terry, are you felting? Not maybe not this, but something else. I know. Teresa's been felting. Woo, 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 woo. Nettie's got a birthday coming up. Joe does too. Joe's is the 31st. Not felting yet? Okay. Me felting. Suzanne's felting. Thank you. Good. Be sure and if y'all don't care, post a little bit of your feltings on my YouTube page, my Facebook page. Oh, good. Colleen made a heart and a star. Very good. So, I just did this by the seat of my pants. I like my little red bird, and I'm thinking about maybe putting another one over here. But I think we need to give away something for a while. So, how do y'all want to do it? You want me to generate a number? Uh, he's looking great. Yes, he is. I like him. I like him a lot. And I did find out that Sarah Renzulli, who I am inspired by, she has a Facebook page that I'm going to have to go and join and post this on her page. Oh, really, Nettie? Well, Joe was born on the 31st, too. Yeah, he's got a birthday. So happy birthday. So, if you all know of any other way to play a game, I'm open for loving suggestions. I'm trying for pictures. It takes 100 tries to get pictures to download from the phone. Oh my heavens. I didn't know that. Okay, Nettie or Suzanne. Uh-huh. So, how do y'all want to play a game? How do you want to do it? Who wants to help me? Pull names from a cup. Okay. Okay. So that means all of your all's name has to be on here. Okay. I'm going to need a bigger piece of paper. But we can do it. We can do it. Give me some paper. Woohoo! Let's get fancy and use colored paper tonight. Yeah, we're playing a game, Allie K. You got here just in time. We're playing a game. Hey, Allie, which color do you like? Which color do you like, Allie? The orange one. Okay. 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 And you're going to have to help me. I'm going to put Allie K. I'm not taking off for spelling. We got Terry Cleveland. Terry C. Lisa. That's the only Lisa I know. So we're good with Lisa. Cheryl. John. Cheryl's got a new name. It's Cheryl John is little sister Cheryl. She's got a new handle, Gilly. And Nettie. And Lori. And Gio. And Suzanne. And Joyce. I'm just going down the road here. Let's see if I've missed anybody else. Deb, and this is Deb Weaver. Giovanni, Gailey, Lisa. Yeah, got those. Yeah, Deb Weaver. I have to keep my Debs straightened out because there's more than one Debbie's and Debs. And Colleen, who is Monkey 911. And let's see who else is lurking in the background, laying on the couch, chilling out. I know Giovanna was chilling out. Is Joan still in the room? Yeah, Joan. Okay. Thank you. I'm not gonna quit till I get everybody's name. Tanya. It's Tanya Woodward. Don't want to get her confused with anybody else. Come back in, Nettie. I got Nettie. What happened to Nettie? Yeah, if you can hear my voice and you're watching the show, we want you to put your name in the chat. If you're lurking, put your name in the chat. If you have to message me, message me so I can know you're here. Yeah, I got Nettie. Okay. Nettie is Mama Munson. Is Mary in the background? She went to go eat. Did she come back? We can put her in though if you want me to. But there's 28 people in the room, but that doesn't mean everybody's hanging out. Yeah. So we'll wait just a few more minutes. I'm going to scroll back and see if I see any names that I don't have on here. Give me a second here. I got Terry Cleveland, Lisa, Lori, Allie Kay, Suzanne, Allie, Nettie, Allie, Cheryl, Lisa, Deb, Suzanne. I think I got all the most important people. I got all of you guys. Suzanne, I got Joan, Joyce, Terry, Joan, Gerald. Boy, you guys are chatty. That's good. That's a good thing. I think I got everybody. It's been talking since 9 o'clock. I've gone back before 9 o'clock. I've gone back before 9 o'clock. I'm going to put all your names in a cup, and I'm giving a giveaway because Allie, I have 400 subscribers. Yeah, we're going to give away some prizes tonight. So hang on. Yep, we're giving away stuff. We're having a party. So I think I got everybody that's been chatting. Woohoo! We're going to have a party. Okay. Party. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There's 14 of y'all. Thank you. 10 months. 10 months. Can you believe it? In 10 months. So I must be doing something right. So while we're 4,000 giveaways. I wish I could. I wish I could give away 4,000, but I can't do But I can give away 4. Okay, now if anybody doesn't feel that they're in, let me know. But I think I got everybody. I've got them already stamped and ready to go. I got a cup. I'm going to try to cut them the same size so I can't cheat. Okay. So it'll just take me a minute to fold some of these up. I'll have Joe come in and pull the winners. That'll make it really neutral. I got Lisa in there. So you will make sure if anybody comes in while we're doing this, it's still not too late. That's okay, Cheryl. I liked it. I liked that mistake. I thought that was pretty funny. I thought it was funny. So yeah, I'm not doing this. I'm just doing this for fun. I just got into this because Joe thought I'd be good at it, and I'm not. You know, I'm not. I'm just doing this for fun. I'm not trying to earn money or anything, and or have any gain. But this just sort of happened naturally. So something's going right is all I can say. And I know that there are some people that don't care. We can't make everybody happy, but we can make the people that are with us happy. No, I didn't write Mary down because she left and didn't come back. And I think she went to dinner and she didn't come back in. Do you want me to write Mary's down? I will. All in favor, say hi. Aye. All in favor to put Mary's name in. Mary, Mary, Mary. She's in there. Okay. I'll let Joe pick the names. I. So have I got? Yeah, I got Colleen. Oh, Monkey is Colleen. Monkey's name is Colleen. Yes. Okay. It's confusing when everybody's got nicknames. That's why I decided just to use my name and not try to go by some artsy name. Oh, Joe. We need you. We need you. Well, we're having a contest.
What?
We got a contest going on, and we need somebody mutual to
Pull a name?
to pull the tickets. Yeah.
Sure.
Okay, I need 4. I need 4.
Did somebody come up
here.
with?
You got to do it in front of them so they know we're not cheating.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Oops. Okay.
Just lay it down right down here.
Okay.
Lay it down right here.
What, that?
Pull. No.
Oh, that.
Pull some out.
I got my eyes closed. Okay.
Here's one.
There's one.
The
Why
cup is
don't
too
you
small.
make it really
I'm
difficult?
sorry. I'm trying to.
Two, right
Making your
there.
making
How
your
many?
work
How many?
for.
Okay, here's number 3. Okay, number 4.
Okay.
3, 4. Did anybody come up with the idea of what this could be used for? I figured out where they came from.
Oh, okay.
These were on the side of
You don't have to yell.
these were on the side of a spacecraft, and they covered the lights. Those lights go all the way around the spacecraft, you know, flying saucer. And the wind the other night blowed all the covers off of the lights. How about that? Y'all buy that?
Yeah, Joe. Sure. Cool. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. You, right on. Good idea.
I can't think of what they're for.
There's something to do with food. we we believe you. They say we believe you. We believe you. Okay. Here's one. Ancient alien. We've been watching Ancient Aliens this
Oh, we
week.
love that channel.
That's
History
right.
Channel.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
If we were a little younger, we'd go History Channel rocks.
Lisa. Lisa.
Lisa.
Lisa. Lisa won. She's number one.
What'd she win?
She won this envelope of wonderful little gift.
Wow.
I got an old antique cookbook in there.
Oh, cool.
Yep. And I'm going to go ahead and write your name on the envelope so I won't have to worry about it forgetting.
Yeah.
So I will address it in a few minutes.
Okay, the next one we're going to send out, it don't have a cookbook in it or anything.
Yes, it does.
No, it's got a couple bills I forgot to pay.
I'll show you one of the cookbooks. You're going to like it. And you know what? I thought of you, Lisa, when I saw these cookbooks. Because you know how you were doing your little sewing journal with the sewing notions in it, having to do with the pattern book and all that jazz? Well, I thought this would be cute to do too with the cookbooks. And you can make another journal that has these are they're 4 different ones. This is not in what Lisa's got, but this is one of them, and this is an antique little recipe book, and that might be something that you can do for another journal.
Yeah, nice.
And I thought of you, so just thinking of you. But this goes back into this one, but they're all different little cookbooks.
Of course, she thinks of you girls all the time.
I do. I dream about you. Okay, number 2.
She told me the other night she couldn't go to sleep because she was counting her peeps.
Joyce! Joyce Boring! Joyce Boring wins an envelope. Woohoo,
Cool.
Joyce!
Congratulations, Joyce.
Congratulations. Let's see. HIJK. Way to go, Joyce. Way to go. Congratulations. I got 2 more. 2 more. Here we go. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? It's going to be, I don't know. I haven't opened it yet. Giovanna. Giovanna wins one. Woohoo, Giovanna. Way to go. Woohoo! There's 3. Giovanna. Way to go. It should be WTG. Oh, wow, that's fantastic. Well, you know where my mind is, in the gutter, Giovanna. I am so sorry. I'm sorry, Giovanna. My mind's in the gutter. Well, that's fantastic.
She used shorthand on you.
Oh, I'm sorry, Giovanna. Put me in the corner. I'm in timeout. I'm in timeout for thinking the wrong thing. All right, the last one. Y'all know who it is? Y'all know who it is? It's Allie K. Woohoo! And she came in. She says, "What in the world are y'all doing?" Surprise!
Allie K.
Way to go, Allie! Allie, Allie, Allie. All right. That is so fun. That is so fun. Congratulations. Wow. Woohoo. Oh, now I got to calm down.
Yeah, she's going to drink coffee so she can calm down.
But you know, I drink coffee all day now and it doesn't keep me up at night or nothing.
Oh, it keeps me up.
That me?
Your coffee keeps me up. You keep getting on. She'll get up at 2 o'clock in the morning and turn that iPad on.
Just for a minute. Congratulations, everybody. Thanks for
Yeah, good job.
Thanks for coming out and playing with me. Now I'm going to put this away and I'm going to start on the angel that we've been talking about. And I'm not going to do all of her. I'm just going to do the base. And I want you to see the base. Um, see how I make the base so that you can make a base too. And it's not real hard. It's not going to be hard. So, but I was taking medication that was keeping me, that had me insomnia. Yeah. And I'm not taking that medication anymore. It was a cholesterol medicine. And yes, we're going to do an angel. Earth angel, earth angel. Something or other. Let's see now. It's in my photos.
Wow, I didn't know that, Cheryl. A lot of coffee is not good for your thyroids.
Well, this is the angel we're going to make. If I can get a better picture for you.
Down a little more.
Well, she's got a light under her skirt, a tea light, and the star in her hand is also lit up or reflected. She looks like she's got a little star, like a wand or something. And we might be able to do something like that with a sequin and a toothpick. We'll just start with this. We'll just start right there. We got to start somewhere. I just happened to have a toothpick.
And at least one sequence somewhere in this box.
Oh yeah. See, she could hold this. That could be a. Oh, I got a little one. Let's put that one on there. I'm thinking of these other little sequins that we get in the bottom of my thing, like the metal stars. See if I can find one. You might have some of those or anything cutesy in your stash. If you have a little butterfly sticker, maybe a sticker, um, uh, you might have a little round sequin like this one here. That's a little flower. Um, you'd be surprised what you could come up with out of your stash. And I'm thinking of the gold stars the stickers. And like this is a silver sequin star, it's silver sequence. But I'm going to use this little pink flower. And it's got uh, a paper back, and it'll glue to my toothpick. So I'm just going to glue it down. I'm going to use a little tacky glue.
Thank you, ladies, for letting me get to pick out your all's names.
Okay. Thank you, Joe.
You're welcome.
And I'm just going to put my toothpick on the back of that, and that's going to be my little wand. And if you have colored toothpicks, you can use a colored toothpick. Doesn't matter. So I'm going to put that aside to dry. So we won't need this until the finishing touches. So I'm going to stick it up here. I'm going to stick it up here where I won't forget where I put it. But you know I'm going to forget it. Because you know me. I forget everything. So anyway, but I'm going to make a base for her to stand. And I'm going to use my inexpensive wool, which is the core wool. And I'm going to get my my sponge, and I'm just going to eyeball this. Um, I like to use my inexpensive wool for this because this part is going to be her body, and I'm just going to roll it up, and I'm going to felt it as I go. Get my needle. And I'm going to felt it down a little bit, but I've got to make it to where she can stand up, right? So my base, this is just going to be part of my base, my woman base. So I made a little hot dog, and I'm going to make it a little bit fatter. I'm felting the edge down, watching my fingers. Now you can also use a piece of fabric. You can even use some of this felt. You could use this felt for underneath because this is going to be underneath her skirt. So you could use a piece of any kind of paper, fabric. You can even roll up some cardboard. You know, it doesn't. Nobody's going to see this part of the angel. So I'm going to take the bottom and I'm going to felt it down, and I'm watching my fingers. Okay, I'm felting the end up into the scroll, the hot dog. I'm watching my fingers, and I'm pushing all the ends on this end up in there. And I'm making it fatter. It's getting fatter here. And that's what I want. Cheryl is our poet. Starlight, star bright, Beth is going to make an angel tonight. I'm going to write that down. I need to write that down. My heavens. All right. Starlight, star bright, Beth is going to make an angel tonight by Cheryl Johnson. Thank you. That was really sweet. Yes, you can use Your angel can be any color you want it to be. The inside of your angel doesn't matter what color it is, because we're going to cover this up with the pretty wool on the outside. We're making a base, and we want our base to stand up on the table, right? So we're making it really fat down here, and we might even add a little bit more fabric to it, more wool or more material to it, whatever you're using to make a cone or some kind of a base that's going to stand up on the table. Okay, see, this is going to stand up by itself eventually, and I'm just using my wool that I have, my core wool, and you can use anything you want. And if you want me to show you how you can make it out of a piece of fabric, like material, or a piece of cardboard, I will. I can show you how to do something. It doesn't matter what it looks like, is what I'm saying, because this is going to be underneath her skirt. I did make some other figurines, and I guess I could sort of show those to you that I've already made. These are little dolls that I made, and you can see the inside is the core wool, and then I've got on the outside pretty wool, the merino wool. And this is one figurine that I made, and you can sort of see the base is a little bit wider than the neck, and I made it real flat on the bottom, and I needle felted it real well. We haven't gotten that far yet, Lisa. If you want to use a tea light underneath your skirt, we'll have to come up with a plan of how we can do that. But her skirt comes out pretty far. So as you can see, there's room enough under there for a little tea light. A tea light would be about the size of this lid. This would represent a tea light, and you can put that underneath her skirt of her dress. So I think there's room for a tea light if you want to do that. But we've got to make something for her to stand up on. That's fine. Um, we've got to make something for her to stand up on her own. And that's what I'm trying to get you to do here. And by making a little base and felting it down, you're going to end up felting it like the dryer balls that we did. The tea light is an electric tea light, battery operated tea light, not a real fire. It's a flashlight. You can buy the little tea lights at Walmart, but I need to put that on my grocery list. So the next time we pick this back up, I'll see if I can't get some. Yeah, yeah. And you might even have, little twinkle lights. So we'll work on the lights the next time. But tonight, I'm just starting her base, and I'm gonna felt this for quite a while to get it to be like that dryer ball. Remember how we did the dryer balls? This one's not ready yet because it's still soft. Okay? This one is a dryer ball that's very hard and firm. This is what we want. We're going to get it real firm, like the bottom of this girl. And see, I felted this girl out, and she goes in at the ankles, and her base sits up on the table. And I flattened this out with my needle so that it would be extra flat, and she could sit on the table wherever she sits. And I sort of did a ace bandage wrap on her. Uh, if that kind of makes sense. I wrapped her around the wool around her like a shawl, and made her like a shawl. And her head is felted really, really tight to give that round, hard feeling. That's felted with the needle. She's got something in her hair. There. But we're going to work on the base. That's all I want to do. So I think, yeah, we're doing good. Um, the core wool, of course, is is it's soft like your merino wool, but it hasn't been processed into the roving style, and so it hasn't been through the machines several times. It's only been through the machine one time. So they are able to sell this cheaper because it's kind of all messed up, but it's still workable. And you can card this, into whatever you want. Yes, you can make a stand for her if you feel like you want to. Uh-huh. Unlimited things you can make with your wool. Unlimited. Sky's the limit. But my point with your base is it's going to be under her skirt. So you don't see her legs, you don't see her body. All you see is her dress and her arms and her head. Excuse me. So we're just working on a base for her to stand on. She could even have a wooden base. You can make it out of anything you want if you didn't want to do it out of felt. You can make her little body wooden. It doesn't matter what you make it out of. The creation underneath is all up to you. But I'm going to felt a stand for her feet and her body. And then I'm going to make a ball for her head. Yeah, I bought this wool about 2 years ago, or a year ago anyway, because I was making dryer balls for my girlfriend, and she was selling them to go on a mission trip, and she sells doTERRA essential oils. I know. I think I breathed in a little bit of wool, and I got excited. So anyway, I'll calm down. I'm okay. My allergies kick up about this time every night anyway. I take an allergy pill in the morning. But I'm okay. And this wool, it doesn't make my eyes itch or any, my eyes aren't itching at all. Of course, as long as I don't touch my eyes. So anyway, I want to make a base, and I'm using my core wool because I have it. You could use any kind of yarn if you had some yarn. Um, I don't care what you make your base out of. You can make it out of fabric. You can use a toilet paper roll. You know, if you want to get creative and use a toilet paper roll, that's about the same size. Yeah, you could do that. But seeing as this is a felting class, I'm felting mine. But you don't have to do exactly what I do. You can create something. You can make something up. You can make it out of pipe cleaners if you want to make a stick figure. It just needs to sit up on its own. And right now it's a little lightweight. See, so I'm going to felt it some more until I'm happy with the weight of it. And I'm just making this up as I go. I'm just doing it. Um, because there's no, I don't have any directions for this other than this picture. Do you have any yarn, Joyce? Do you have any yarn? Maybe you can use some other your other craft projects and save your pretty wool for the outside. But I did buy my wool from mohairandmore.com, and there are lots and lots of places. And Lisa, if you don't care, if can you think, do you have access to the places or one of the places that you like to buy your wool from? Can you tell us what website to go to, and we can. You don't have to put the link in if you don't have it, but give us the name of the company that you like to use, and the girls can check it out. Okay, good, Suzanne. Yes, that's good. Because if you were to compare that to uh, your mohair pretty wool, it's like half the price. Yes, I think that's good. A pound. That's a lot of wool, and that's good. You'll use it. You'll use it, Suzanne. The whole back of my fox, I did a layer of core wool, 2 layers on the back of this before I put my background down and felted it the first time. If you didn't see the video, you need to look at Thursday night's video. I did the first 2 steps of this. Tonight was step 3, where we did the embellishing and we did the top felting. And I will go back and do more embellishments with beads and um, what else was I going to do? Beads and bead. I was going to make a bee. Yes. So what I'm wanting you to do is to make some kind of a base for your angel to stand on. And we got to have uh I'm doing mine with the wool because I want to be able to felt anywhere I want to felt. I can felt on her. If I need to felt her dress down somewhere, I've got something to felt it to. Um, but I'm making the base very, very solid, and I'm taking my time, being careful not to stick myself, and I'm poking this in about halfway so that it doesn't go all the way to my fingers. I'm just poking it halfway because if I poked in all the way, I'd hit my thumb, you see. So I'm not poking it in that far. little tiny pokes. And this is getting firmer and firmer as I felt it. And I'm just going around in a circle, felting it. And I'm going to make a pretty good space. This space is already getting heavy, and it's going to be, and if it's going to rock, but it's going to balance out. It's a weight thing. Yes, you could use your Chanel wires. Yeah. Well, Terry, um, some yarn you can, and some yarn you can't. If you do something with yarn, you may have to put a thin layer of wool around it and then felt. I'm just trying to tell you that you can use different fillers in the middle if you don't want to use your wools. But you're going to need some wool around it so that you can felt your dress onto and your head. See, we're going to make a head in a minute, and I'll show you, how to do that too. But these were my little people that I've made. And see, this was a snowman, and I felt it. It's just real soft, but it's wool. And I felted them a flat bottom so that it would stand up on the table. And the more you felt the bottom, the flatter it gets, and the denser it gets, and the more stable it gets, so that you can stand this little guy up without him falling over. And he's got a hat on, and he's top heavy. So, but he's an ornament too. But here's the other two girls that I had, and I felt at the bottoms of them real hard, real dense. Can you see how dense that is? It's real hard, and they're going to stand flat on the table. And my sponge is not level, but that's what we want to make. That's why we want to make this angel. We want to make it to be able to stand on the table. So we're going to felt the base of it real dense, real tight, and it'll be heavier than than her stalk, because the heavier dense part are down at her feet level, and this base is wide enough to stand up. I don't know how else to describe it. Okay, Lisa. Thank you, Lisa, for coming in and playing with us. Yes, Suzanne says that the core wool is 1/3 of the price. It's $1 an ounce, whereas the good wool is $3 an ounce. Yes, ma'am. And and I like the core wool uh, for lots of things, you know. So yeah, yeah, very good, Suzanne. Thank you. So anyway, I'm going to continue to felt and make a base. And if you can't figure out what you're doing, you know, we're we'll work it out. We'll work it out and help you. We'll help you. But as long as you sort of understand the concept, I think you'll understand what I'm trying to get you to do. Now, this stick here, this stand is going to be her body, and I may have to put more wool on it, but I'll know more after I felt it a little bit more. I will know more later as I go. Because like I said, I'm making this up as I go because I've never made her before. And I'm going to go ahead and tap down her neck, because this is where her head is going to sit. So I want this to have some strength too. And right now it doesn't. So I need to felt it some more. And like you said, like we said earlier, if you want to use a Chanel wire, you can. But I'm just going to build her base, build a body, and I'm going to put a head on top, and I'm going to make her arms like it is in the picture. She's got these little tiny rolled pencil arms, and that's the way I'm going to make her arms. There it is. They're twisted arms, and that's what I'm going to make for her arms, and her hands kind of twist together where she's holding a star. But that's how we're going to try to make her. And there's no right or wrong in your art, in your makings. Okay, we're doing good. You could even put a popsicle stick in the middle of this if you wanted, if you wanted the strength. But I think I'm going to be okay after I get it felted. Now here's my base, and it's got a little concave into it. So I'm going to try to make it flat with my needle, watching your fingers. See, look at it. Look at it now. It's really standing up there now. Thank you, Cheryl. She's putting up some Amazon things. One of the things when I was first getting into felting, I would look at different websites and different companies, and some of them sold it by the ounce, and some of them sold it by the grams, and the weights were different. So you had to be very careful on what you were ordering. You think you were getting a deal when in fact you were getting grams instead of ounces. So I had to convert everything. And I had this one notebook that I put everything in, and I converted all my ounces and grams so that when I looked at a company, I wrote the name down, and I wrote down what they have. Then I wrote down how much money it was converted to, and and I ended up with this Mohair and More company. Of course, I did all this like 2 years ago, and they were a reasonable, good price, and she had some sales going on at the time, so I bought from her, and and I I that's who, and I've only bought, I think I bought from her maybe two other times, and then I was done buying everything because I bought enough, and so if I were to buy again, I would probably go to her, but I would might check out a couple of other prices. But if I found that she was comparable, I would stick with her because the service was excellent. Um, my service was really good with her. And on some of the yarn, some of the wool that you buy, the more you buy, the cheaper it gets. So, uh, they might sell it for $3 an ounce, and then they might sell 4 ounces, for $8. Well, there's a bargain right there. So I started buying 4 ounces of certain collars, popular collars that I liked and that I was using a lot of. So I was saving money in that sense. So it depends on how much you want to do, what you want to do, and how much you want to spend and how much you can afford. And at the time when I first started, I just did one order and I used what I had. And then I had some birthday money or something and I bought another order, So I slowly, you know, uh, got my stash built up, and that's what I'm living off of to this day. And I don't, I've got enough to supply me for a while. So uh, that's my story on the wool. But you have to shop around, and there might be some cheaper places and cheaper things, and you have to make sure that it's the what kind of wool it is, and I can just tell you right now that a lot of people get it from these bigger companies, and then they sell it, for a little bit more, or they buy by bulk from these bigger companies, and then they break it down and sell it for $3 an ounce when they probably didn't pay that much for it because they bought it, you know, by the bulk. And that's how they do it, and that's called the middleman. Supply and demand. So anyway, I'm liking what I'm doing here. I like my base. It's going to sit up real good on the table, and I'm still not done felting it, but it's going to stand up real good on the table as I make this part harder and harder, denser and denser, and it becomes the heavy part of the whole handle. It becomes the heavy part. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Here we go. Thank you, Cheryl. So, um, there's lots of places that you can buy wool. There's lots of people that sell it. And some of the wool that I get, like the rug wool, the rug yarn, I'm using it. I used it on my fox. I used all kinds of textiles that I had in my room. So, I'm like I like doing that. I like doing mix matchy things. And I do have some merino wool that I will use for her dress. but I'm using the core wool for the insides. And the core wool is just inexpensive wool that you use for the insides of your projects. And that's what it's for. That's what they make it for, because they know that you're going to be making things, and they know that the inside doesn't need to be $3 an ounce. The inside, can be made of anything. And my rug yarn that I got it at secondhand store, and I got some other wool yarns from the secondhand store, and I took them a long time ago. I had some off ecru white wool yarn, and I shredded it and pulled it all apart. So anyway, I am just making a form to hold my body. And I want to continue to felt it to make it strong. So when she stands up, I don't want it falling over. I want her to stand up. So I'm almost there. I'm a little bit wobbly at the top. And the top, I'm going to pack it down too, and I'm going to make her neck tapered in a little bit. I'm going to taper her neck in, but I'm also going to leave a base in the middle, because I'm going to sit her head on her neck, and I want that to be concaved to hold the ball, to hold her head, okay? But I'm going to make it more narrower than I did down here at the base, at the bottom. So this one's going to be tapered in for her neck. We can't have our angel with a fat neck. And I'm just rolling it around as I felt. I'm just rolling it, felting it all the way around. Got a rhythm going. And I am going to continue to felt the base, because it's still a little flimsy. So I want to make it sturdier, and I'm going to felt it a little bit more. And if you feel like you can't get yours strong enough, you can insert some toothpicks in the middle of it to keep it straight up and down, or skewers, anything that would work. Yep. I know, Deb. I love the crunchy. Yes. And I'm going to be making her head here in just a minute. I can go ahead and start on it next. But I want this neck to be prettier than this. I'm still working on it. And again, you're not going to really see her neck, but because I'm going to put a little piece of lace around it when I make her. I'm probably going to put a little piece of lace around her neck to give her a little bit of like a collar, like a turtleneck, lace turtleneck. Something cute. But I'm going to leave this here concaved so that her head will fit there. And I'm felting in all directions. It when the fibers start going in all directions. That's what gives it its strength. But you just have to remember, whatever angle you go in, you have to come back out the same angle. If you don't, you will break your needle. And I'm hitting the sponge every time I go through it at that angle. I'm going like this. And those fibers are going in that direction. Looking good. Now, if you want to get creative, if you don't think your base is heavy enough, you could put a piece of Chanel wire on the base of this and felt it down a little bit. I've got some wire. Like, for example, here's some Chanel wire. You could put it on here and add another layer of wool, and then that would give it some weight if you wanted to do that. As a matter of fact, I'm going to do it just to show you all that it can be done, how it can be done. Um, I'm not going to sew it down or anything. I'm just going to put Chanel wire around the base of my form, and I'm just going to it's kind of a cone. It's already a cone shape. So I'm just going to go ahead and wire it shut. And this is just a little piece of wire to give it some weight, right? And if you can find something else to give it weight, you can do the same thing. So if I put another a little roll of wool over the yellow, of course you're not going to see this yellow anyway because of the gown, but we're going to cover it up, and I'll show you how you can you can do all kinds of, be creative in all kinds of ways. So here I just took some more wool, and I'm just wrapping it around the base to cover the wire up, and it was a yellow wire, and it's almost covered up. So you can see a little bit of yellow right there. So I'm just going to wrap some wool around the base and cover the yellow up. And now it kind of looks like a candlestick, doesn't it? Reminds me of a candlestick. So I'm just going to cover that up a little bit more. It's almost covered. You can't see it. And with the gown over top of this, you will never see this Chanel wire. And that wire is giving it a little bit of weight, right? Does that make sense? So here's our base for our angel. Looks like a candlestick. I'm going to go ahead and take my needle and felt it down real easy so that it doesn't come off when we're handling everything. So I'm going to needle felt this on for a few minutes. And it'll take 10 minutes to felt it for sure. So I like the idea of a candlestick. We're making a candlestick first. And I'm just felting on the fluff and felting down around the Chanel wire. I'm not really hitting the wire. I'm just kind of going around it. Yes. And you're using, things to your advantage. And like I said, if you need to put some a skewer like this, you can poke a skewer down in through this and make this really, really strong. And I guess I could do that just to show you how it could be done. Yes, we're going to get to that later in just a minute, Cheryl. We're not doing the decorating part. We're making their form. We're making the base for the inside of the angel under the gown. We're not doing the gown. I'll do the gown Tuesday. But I wanted to make the candlestick first. If you feel like you need to put some weight on it, it really is stable now with that little bit of wire. You could make two rows of wire around there. Yeah, you're thinking ahead, girl, and that's good. That's good. We're going to put some lace on it, and I'm going to put some lace around her neck and give her a collar, a turtleneck, a lace turtleneck. So, but this is going to be under her gown, and her gown's going to go out at least 2 inches or so from the table, and there will be room for a tea light if you want to put a tea light under her dress. Like this, if this represents the tea light, there would be room to put a tea light underneath her dress. And I'll get me some tea lights over the weekend. And I'm going to go ahead and use a skewer. And my skewer, I'm going to make it at least an inch taller than the base. So I'm going to cut my skewer up here because I'm going to end up putting my head on the skewer too. Let's see, how far up does her hair go? Yeah, I think we can do it. I think that would work. And then we can assure that her head has enough room on the skewer. And I'm going to put the pointy top of the skewer up. Okay. But first, I'm going to stick the pointy down and make a hole and see how hard it is to go down. Yeah, it goes if you twist it. So I'm going down into the middle of my form of my candlestick, and I'm pushing out the bottom. And now I'm going to pull this out and go into the bottom with my pointy end up. And it will follow. You can do it. You can do it. Okay, it took me a couple tries to get out the middle, but we did it. So I'm going to um, take my. I want my head to be on top of here. So I'm going to leave about an inch above my form, my candlestick. I'm going to leave about an inch up here, and I'm going to break the bottom and snap it off, just like that. And I'm just going to leave that there. We can cover the hole. Nobody's going to know our secrets. Now, if you don't have a skewer, then you might use some toothpicks, okay? And you can use a couple of toothpicks throughout, whatever you need to keep it strong. Now, it doesn't really matter what it really, what it looks like, but I'm going to try to keep it as clean as I can and keep it as tight as I can and pretty as I can. I'm going to continue to do my neck in a circle to taper this part of her head, because her head's going to come down onto this, and I want her to have a pretty neck. So I'm going to taper this in as much as I can for as long as you know I can do this as long as I want. So I'm not happy with it yet, so I'm going to continue to felt around her neck. And again, I'm just making this up as I go because I've never done her before. So if you have an idea, go for it. Don't rely just on me. You've got good ideas too. All of y'all got good ideas. But I'm making this up as I go because all I had was a picture, and this just lets you see that you can do it. You can see a picture and you can be inspired by it too. And I'm going to continue to felt around my Chanel wire. So it's good to have different colors of wire, although I covered it up. So it really doesn't matter what color you have. I used the Chanel wire to make my forms for the animals, for the legs and the body of the horses and the cows. So far, I'm liking what we're doing here. I'm really happy with it. It's going to be really, really cute when we get done. And if you all like this really, really well, and you need for me to make another one, I'll do it again. I can demo it again. So fear not. If we don't get it right the first time, we'll get it right the next time. Oh no. Is the wool making your fingers black? Okay, Colleen. Deb, is your wool bleeding on your fingers? Oh no. Now that's another oh no. Oh my gosh. This wool that I have and the wool that I get from the mohair and more does not bleed. But now this wool, some of the other wools that I have that I bought from Hobby Lobby, they bleed. And I showed that when I did the soap the other day. Now I'm going to continue to felt this later. Uh, Technically, I'm okay. It's everything's okay down on it. Nothing is going to fall off. It's one stand. It's a candlestick stand holder. It's flat on the bottom. It's dense. It's tight, and the bottom is heavier than the top. I'm happy with it. If you have to glue a piece of cardboard on the bottom, you could later on. Uh, you could do lots of things. If you need to make the bottom much heavier, if you have a basket or something like this is a desk, if you could do something like this or something like this, and then you know put the tea light underneath this, and then her dress will come down over this. Lots and lots of ideas. I love the crunchy too, Deborah. That's part of the therapy. Now I'm going to make a head. See this head? This is what I'm going to make. I'm going to make a circle head. See this head? I'm going to make that. And I'm going to make it out of some of my core wool. And you start by getting some of it, and you have to start with a little ball, real tight, and start rolling it real tight. You fold it in, roll it, turn it, roll it, fold it in the other way, roll it, turn it, fold in the tuck in the ends until you start a ball that's really tight. This is the way we did our dryer balls. Then you take your needle, watch your fingers, and you can felt it down a little bit till we get the head. We're getting ready to do her head. We want a little ball, but we want it to be real, real firm and tight like a marble. Watch your fingers at all times. I felted this in. Now I'm going to turn it over, fold that in, roll it in as best you can, and I'm going to felt it a little bit more as I turn. This helps make a good tight head. And when you make a head, you can always go bigger, but you can't always go very much smaller. So you need to watch what you're doing and check your form and see how big you want her head to be. And I think this is big enough. So I'm going to pull her off, and I'm going to roll the tails all over the head and start felting her down. Looks like a little cocoon. Watch your fingers. Give it a little turn. Felt it some more. And you don't have to go as fast as I do. I have a terrible habit of going fast. I am so sorry. I'm a bad, bad example. But at least I catch myself. You don't have to go fast. It's not all about the speed. It's about the felting and enjoying it. Okay? So please don't think you have to just go at it like I do. I'm so sorry. I need to slow down. Now my ball is a little wonky, but I'm taking my time. If you need to wear your little finger protectors, please do. But I'm just going to go around the ball, all the way around, to make sure it's felted and it's secured. And as you turn, you're shaping the ball now. You're shaping it now. And it's not quite head material. It's almost, but I wanted a little bit better. Of course, by the time we get our hair on her, it will be better. And it's very important to have a clean mat because you will pick up other fibers. If you've been doing something green, you could pick up the green fibers. So I'm using a clean side of my felt that doesn't have anything on it so that I can keep my ecru white. Okay. Good. Good. Good, Deb. These are uh basic things. And as you watch the videos of people doing these things, they're doing the same things as I'm doing, except they're going slower. And I apologize. I have really been going so fast tonight, and I think I got excited. Do you think? You think I got excited? I do. I do. So, anyway, I have a ball. I'm pretty happy with my ball, my angel head. Now, if you want your angel to have a skin tone, now's the time to cover it with whatever shade you want her to have, a peachy skin of some sort. And you can mix your merino wool with a pink and make a real light pink tone. Whatever you want to do, if you want her to have a skin tone. And I'm going to try, just for giggles, I've got a light pink and mix it with the white. I've got a light pink. And I really just need it on her face. I don't need it on the whole ball because she's going to have hair. And she's got long hair. So I'm just going to do maybe just the front of her face. But I'm going to take this pink, one little tuft, and I'm going to take two little tufts, three little tufts of the merino white, which is the core wool, and I'm going to just finger card these two together and just see what we come up with. I'm mixing the two colors together. Make as pale as it can get. Can you tell? It's much lighter, but it's got a hint of pink in it. I'm going to take a little bit more white and make it even lighter. We could use this for her cheeks, make little rosy cheeks. Oh, my head's a spinning now. The things we can do with the pale pink. This, and I could even do her arms in this. Make her arms this pale pink. I better make up enough. Because in the picture here, she's got a flesh tone. Now I could probably come up with a flesh tone. What would I use for flesh? Flesh. I'm thinking peach. I'm playing now. Mixing my colors. Yep. That's what I'm doing. Because maybe she lives in Florida and she's got a suntan. She didn't have to be Caucasian. Are you flesh tone? Have you seen the new boxes of Crayolas? They're a whole box of beige and browns and tans and all shades of browns, and they're all called flesh tones because they're all flesh of every color of human flesh. I think it was cute. It was true. It's political correct. Political correct. Yeah, I liked it. Pink. And I'm not I'm not giving up yet. Yep. But it's so true because it was every shade of Caucasian and and pink tones to incorporate rosy skins and every shade of brown to a real dark chocolate skin. And yeah, and they all had the same name on them, flesh. There was a box of flesh. It's all on the internet. I mean, I'm assuming they made it was Crayola. I'm assuming they made them on, you know, for everybody. Might be a limited edition or something. I loved it. Let's see if I can't Google it. A box of flesh. Mm-hmm. Here it is. Here it is. Hang on. 8 skin colors. They've got multicultural on them now, but they used to be all flesh tones. Brilliant idea. Brilliant, I say. Okay, so now you've been told. Uh, I love it. So, anyway, we've got our base for tonight, and we've got our head, and her head will go on top of the skewer and onto uh, her form, and I'm going to use the top of the skewer to put her on, and it's going to hold on with the skewer. But you're also going to take your needle and attach the head to the neck, and you just go around real easy with your needle at a little angle and attach her head to the neck. Of course, she's got that skewer in the middle. You could use a toothpick if you need to. If you go down to the through the top of her head, um, it won't show because she's going to have hair, and all that jazz. So, but I've got her secured with the skewer. So there we go. If you use a wire, and that's okay, a wire would work, but you don't have to use the skewer. But I did, and I keep going at an angle through her head into the neck of the form, and I am felting the head onto the form because I'm hitting the base of her head, and I'm going at an angle from her head to the form, felting her head onto the neck. And it doesn't hurt her one bit. You're not hurting her. So here is our middle part of the angel. And I'm going to continue to work on her body, and I want to felt it a little bit more. and I'm going to work on her skin tones. So Tuesday, we will do her skin and her arms and her hair and her dress. The dress will go fast. Or at least we'll attempt to start those things. And we'll finish her up Tuesday maybe, and then if we have to do her again, in January we will. We're getting a lot done, um, because I did all those little mini lessons, it before Christmas. I did all those little mini tips on how to do things. So you all you should feel comfortable with what you're doing. And it's an enjoyable art. It's very enjoyable. But as I continue to felt on her, she's getting tighter and tighter, and she's going to be able to stand up without tipping over. Her dress will help her from falling over too. She'll be all right. But I'm going to continue to felt and tighten everything up about around, especially around her base. But her head's good and tight. Her head's attached. I've got the skewer to help too. So we're looking good with our angel. So anyway, that's all I'm going to do tonight, okay? So you just need to do her form and her head, and then Tuesday we'll do the rest. I'm going to continue to mix her skin tones and see which one I like the best. Uh, but I think we're going to be okay. So we just got her dress and her arms and her hair to do. So you get out a little bit of lace. Maybe if you have any pearls. I do have some little tiny pearl beads that I can use. I can make her a necklace. And I might do that. And white or clear seed beads might look good on her dress. So I'll think about that too. So everybody, we had such a good night tonight. We did good. We've felt it all night long. We did a fox. We did a wonderful fox. Love it. So that's all I'm going to do. So I will see, if I don't see you in, Tanya will be on at noon Central tomorrow at 1 o'clock Eastern. Tanya will be on and she'll have a fun show. She always does. And Lisa at My Eclectic Life will be on Monday night. And then I'll be back on Tuesday. And I want to thank each and every one of y'all for being a part of my stream. And 400 is I never thought about I'd ever reach that much. I really didn't. So thank you guys, and all of your things will be out in Monday's mail. So I thank everybody and love everybody. And if you need anything, message me. Send me a message if you need anything. And your homework is to watch some felting videos. That's your homework. Watch something fun. So Thank you, mods, for keeping my room safe. And thank you everybody else for being in the room. So I will say goodnight and see y'all tomorrow over at Tanya's. So thank you. Good night. Good night, Foxy. Better take a picture of him.